that. Thank you.
And Mr. Niehaus over here, want to know if it could be done first, because he gotta be at court at 9.
Good, sir. All right.
You want to take these?
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Judge.
Morning.
First up, I have Ms. Nance with Jackson.
Yes, Judge, that's correct.
Case number 2405-573601, people of the state of Michigan versus Don Jackson. Defendant is charged in count 1, weapons fired, possession by felon. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, weapons felon fire. Count 4, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor, and to the staff, Diana Lynch on behalf of the people, P84589.
And good morning, Judge. May it please the court, Janeki Nance, P68686, appearing on behalf of Mr. Jackson. Judge, that may be him on the screen where it says Wayne County Jail, D. Jackson.
Wayne County Jail, are you there? Nevertheless, Ms. Nance, what's your pleasure?
Judge, at this time, I'd ask the court to waive his presence. I'd ask the court to waive his presence at this time.
Court will waive the defendant's presence.
Thank you. Judge, I do have the paper discovery on this. After reading it, it does appear that there may be some digital discovery. I'm requesting the digital discovery, and I'd also like to schedule an in-person preliminary examination.
Okay. Court will continue the plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is February 26th at 10:15?
Judge, do you have anything maybe after 11:30?
After 11:30 or 11:30?
11:30 or later.
All right, February 26th at 11:30.
Okay, that works. Thank you very much.
We continue. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Mr. Marshall,
Yes, Judge.
what can I do for you, sir?
I have Mr. James Allen.
Very much, James. Allen.
He should be in custody.
You should be zooming in from Division 2, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Who is that you have there? Is that Mr. Jackson?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Jackson's court date has been set for February 26th at 11:30. And his bond was continued.
No problem, Your Honor. The rest of them should be zooming in from the 6th floor in Division 2.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Y'all have a good one.
You too. Ready on Allen?
Call case number 240573101, New State Michigan versus James Allen II. Defendant charged in count 1, unlawful imprisonment, count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender, second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daniel Lynch on behalf of the people, P84589.
And good morning, Your Honor. Hugh Marshall, P48269, on behalf of Mr. James Allen.
And what's your pleasure, Mr. Marshall?
Your Honor, I'd like to set this for in-person preliminary examination. I do have paper discovery. It doesn't appear that there's any video, but if there is, or digital, I would request that.
All right, is your client in custody?
Yes, Judge. I'll waive his presence.
Court will waive the defendant's presence, continue to plead of not guilty, and set this matter for a preliminary examination on February 26th at 10:15.
That's going to be tough for me. Could we do the 28th, Judge, sometime? Late in the morning or in the afternoon?
28th at 11?
That'll work.
Okay. February 28th at 11 o'clock, bond will be continued.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Brown.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. What can I do for you?
I have Angel Smith.
Okay.
Calling case number 240557370, New State Michigan versus Angel Smith. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender, second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Daniel Lynch on behalf of the people, P84589.
And good morning, Your Honor. Brian Brown, P80560, appearing on behalf of Miss Angel Smith with permission to waive her presence for today's hearing.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, we would like to set this for an in-person preliminary examination. I would also like to request digital discovery. I have received paper discovery.
I'll send a digital discovery. All of the digital discovery was sent, but we'll resend it.
Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. House February 26th at 10:15.
February 26th at 10:15. That's a good date and time.
Okay. We continue. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Ms. Silver.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
What are you here on?
I'm here on Charles Durham with Miss Moses, and I also have, I think I have Jasmine Bell with you today. Is she on your docket today?
Yes, she is.
Okay. Ready on both.
And Bill. Okay.
Calling case number 24055680 with the state of Michigan versus Charles Durham Jr. Defendant is charged in count 1, 2, and 3, criminal sexual conduct, first degree. Defendant has a habitual offender, third offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Erica Moses on behalf of the people, P78491.
And good morning, Your Honor. Gabi Silver appearing on behalf of Charles Durham. Mr. Durham is in the Wayne County Jail. I would waive his presence for purposes of setting the date.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Judge, we'd like to set an exam date. I will tell you off the bat, I'm not available next week. I'm going to be in a homicide trial. I could do the next week, the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, any day.
We're gonna have to go into the week of the 11th.
Oh, boy. Okay. Then I'm back in another trial other than I could do the 15th in the afternoon.
15th at 12:30.
That works for counsel.
Can I have one moment, Judge? Just look at my calendar. Yes, Judge, that works for me as well. Thank you.
Okay, the court will continue the plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on March 15th, 2024 at 12:30. Will be continued.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
I also
Okay.
have Jasmine Bell, who's in custody.
Okay.
Calling case number 23059031 people of state of Michigan versus Jasmine Bell. Defendant is charged in counts 1 and 2, criminal sexual conduct, fourth degree.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kristen Cartwright on behalf of the people, P82411.
And good morning, Your Honor. Gabi Silver appearing on behalf of Jasmine Bell. I would waive her presence for purposes of the hearing. I do want to tell the court, we did send you an email along with the competency report from our examiner who found that Ms. Bell is incompetent. So we do need to schedule a hearing. However, I also want to tell you, Ms. Bell has 2 cases pending in front of Judge Jefferson. So, and there's been a finding of incompetency on those as well. So I don't know if you want to take her cases, you want to give her your case, or we have to do them separate, which seems.
I know it sounds inefficient, but unfortunately, that's what we're gonna have to do because these other cases are gonna sound like meet the criteria to be in this court. And I don't think Judge Jefferson is gonna take my CSC case either.
Your CSC case is just a CSC 4. It's a CSC on a neighbor, an adult neighbor. I mean, listen, it's whatever you guys want to do, but it is, 2 doctors that will have to, one from the forensic center, our doctor. It just seems, I hear what you're saying, but
So the forensic center found her competent, your doctor found her incompetent.
that's correct, Judge. She's impossible to communicate with. I think you've seen her before, so I don't know where the forensic center is coming from. So there needs to be a hearing on her.
Okay. So you're in trial next week.
Yep.
Set it for that same date, March 15th.
Judge, we will both, we'll need to confer with the doctors to see their availability. I'll do that today and let the court know.
And Judge, I have no copies of no competency reports from anyone. So if I could get a copy of the report as well, I would appreciate that.
You need the forensic center report too?
I don't have that either. I don't know if it got sent to the other prosecutor. I didn't see it in the system. I have no idea where it went.
Okay, I can have both of those sent to you.
Thank you.
So
And put your email in the chat. That would be great.
let's set a tentative date then for March 15th at 1 o'clock.
I can tell the court, I don't think we'll be done with the Charles Durham exam by 1 o'clock.
How many witnesses are on that exam?
I'm not sure how many she intends to call, but even if it's just the complainant, it's going to take some time. There's a lot of history. Other question would be, may the doctors, I know I've had competency hearings with you before, may the doctors testify by Zoom?
Yes.
Thank you.
I don't want to go past 1:30.
I mean, I get it. You can give it a try.
Ms. Silver, when is the when is it set for Ms. Jefferson's courtroom?
For Judge Jefferson's courtroom, it's set tomorrow for competency as well.
For a hearing, or just, you haven't set that yet?
We have not set a date in Judge Jefferson's courtroom yet. I'm not trying to be difficult, Judge. You know I'm not. I'm just trying to be realistic here.
I know, it does seem kind of weird though, that we're gonna have two competency hearings on the same defendant, with the same doctors.
I agree.
Courtrooms.
Perhaps you and Judge Jefferson would like to have a discussion about this, or perhaps not. I don't know.
Which is the earlier case, do you know?
I think your case is the earlier case. The other charges, the two charges on the other cases, one of them involves the same alleged victim as your case. It's a home invasion, 3rd degree. The one that is in front of you happened on September 19th. And then the second one involving the same complainant is on October 2nd of 23. And then on October 4th of 23, she has an FA, I think with a brick, on a complainant that lives in the same apartment building.
It sounds more and more like it makes sense for me to take all the cases.
I'm not gonna
have that discussion with Judge Jefferson, since she already has a date scheduled for the competency hearing.
She doesn't have a date scheduled for competency. We have a review tomorrow.
I thought you said it was scheduled for tomorrow.
No, it is just for the same as for you, a review because we had requested the independent, which we have now received. So we have not scheduled a hearing date. Maybe I misspoke. Sorry.
Okay.
Do you want to email us later?
You want to still schedule the hours for March 15th at 1:30?
Okay.
You'll be here anyway.
Yes, I know, but like I said, we've got these doctors on standby, but all right.
They'll be by Zoom.
Yeah, I will confirm with our doctor if he's available, and I'll send Ms. Cartwright if she could put her email in the chat for me, Ms. Cartwright.
Sorry, Judge, or sorry, Ms. Silver, I thought I did.
No. And I can send her the reports.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thanks, Judge.
Mr. Jaffe, long time no see.
Your Honor, good morning. I have Walter Gray, and I believe that his mother is on Zoom. That's the other Walter Gray, but my client's in the Wayne County Jail.
Ms. Gray.
And yes. And yes, Your Honor, long time no see. I didn't mean to not address that.
Yeah, you've been off the grid.
I stay on the grid, Your Honor.
Gray, you have to join us on YouTube, man. This is reserved for the attorneys and the defendants. You have to view these matters on YouTube.
Hello?
Yes, you have to view these matters on YouTube.
So
Ms.
what
Gray,
do I have to do?
the same link that you clicked on to get into this courtroom, right next to it on the same computer screen, it says YouTube Live. Click on the YouTube Live. So exit this, click on YouTube Live.
Oh, let's see. YouTube Live.
Right there.
Which one? I don't see anything that say a YouTube Live. So click on Live.
You gotta exit this one, Miss.
Leave the meeting.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, Mr. Lockbutler, is that your case, Gray?
Yes, Judge. Good morning.
Good morning. Okay, we're ready.
Calling case number 2405-567801, people of the state of Michigan versus Walter Gray. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, second degree, count 2, weapons felony firearm.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Honor. Steve Lockbuehler for the people, P70668.
And good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Brent Jaffe on behalf of Walter Gray, P81818.
And what's your pleasure, counsel?
Your Honor, as again, today's the date set for PCC, Your Honor. We're asking for preliminary examination, in-person preliminary examination, and if we could flush out some dates, because I do a homicide trial next week, so I know that unfortunately that won't work.
Can't do February 27th?
I started a murder trial on the 26th in front of Judge Bazzi.
About March 12th at 11:30.
March 12th at 11:30, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that should work.
People?
That'll work for the people.
All right, March 12th at 11:30, bond will be continued.
Your Honor, if I can address bond.
Okay.
Your Honor, understanding the severity of the charges, my client he has no criminal history, Your Honor. He's 22 years old. There's currently a $750,000 bond in place. I'd be asking the court to either consider a reduction or a pretrial services review prior to so that way I can have it for the next hearing if that's a possibility.
I'm sorry, say that last part again.
Yes, Your Honor. There's currently a $750,000 bond. I'd be asking for a reduction, but I'm also asking for pretrial services to do a review so that way we can have that for the next hearing if that's a possibility.
Okay, the court will refer the matter to pretrial services for bond recommendation, and we'll take it up after the preliminary examination.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And I'm bound to be continued. Thank you. Okay. Mr. Donovan?
Good. Your Honor, I'm sorry.
Mr. Donovan, what are you here on?
I'm here with Ms. Ripley. We have an exam at 10 a.m. on Mr. Epperson. I was just getting ready to shoot down there, and I checked the Macomb County jail site. It shows him still being there. I don't know if that's accurate or not. We just wanted to bring it to your attention before 10 a.m.
Was he in custody here?
He's in custody. It's my understanding. I had a meeting with him yesterday in Macomb County, and the website still shows him in Macomb County, but I know sometimes that can be inaccurate.
Do we have Mr. Epperson here?
Not as of yet, Your Honor.
We're expecting him?
Yes.
Okay, so we are expecting him to be here.
Okay, very good. I will see you soon, Judge.
Okay.
Okay.
When we find out if the county got it, when he got it?
Yes, because we're gonna find out if the county did in fact go get it. Ms. Brown said she's on her way. She'll be here in person.
Right, Underwood, says so.
Yes.
Yeah, they're yesterday. Do you know what to do? Okay, so next one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just got in. They were just coming
You
in.
know,
They have Stanford.
I said Stanford.
Right now, there's no other steps.
So Underwood, next work day is February 23rd. At 9:30.
It was adjourned, I did. Thank you very much.
Oh, appreciate that. No problem. Welcome.
Yes. Just
Hey, Arnitha, can you hear me?
yes.
Has Miss Fronlick checked in yet, or is there any update on Mr. York's case?
She's on her way.
She said she's gonna come in person.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Do today.
Mr. Glenn, how you doing? Good, John. What can I do for you, sir?
Here for an exam for Juwan Williams.
Okay. Calling case 24-55526, people of state of Michigan versus Juwan Terrell Williams. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder by strangulation. Count 2 weapons, firearms, possession by felon. Count 3 weapons, firearm, third offense notice. What's that, sir? Felony firearm, third offense notice, I'm sorry. Count 4 assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 5 felony firearm, third offense notice. Count 6 domestic violence as a bishop of the court offense notice. Mandatory 25-year sentence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Dinah Lynch for the people. Key 84589.
William P. 36794.
That was your name for the record, sir.
Juwan Williams.
Yes, the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the people are unable to proceed with prosecution of the defendant as the state witness is not present.
So, order the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Thank you.
This is the second piece of
Oh, I can make copies of that. See if they missed the command this time.
Thank you.
Well,
Yes.
Mr. Cook has an example this time. He wants to know if the evidence from the city, she's not a witness or anything.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. All right, thank you.
Just what we do about that was the one like we were doing for,
Bad news, guys. So, Jim.
Part of the hustle.
All right, so let me get you guys out. Calling case 2455048, Equal State of Michigan versus Javante Herbert Epperson. And this charge in count 1. Criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, 17 years of age or older. Count 2. Criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, 17 years of age or older. Count 3. Criminal sexual conduct, second degree, person under 13, 17 years of age or older. Count 4, criminal sexual conduct, second degree, person under 13, 17 years of age or older. And it has a additional for the third offense notice. Parents, questions?
Good morning, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, PA 3688.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ben Yannick, on behalf of Mr. Epperson, on first 243-716.
There's the date and time set for preliminary examination. My understanding that the defendant is not here. The defendant has not been gridded out. Coming out of jail, is that correct?
That's my understanding.
Okay. I'm told that Mr. Donald visited his client yesterday. Nevertheless, he's not here, and so we're not able to go forward necessitating an adjournment of this preliminary examination. It's going to be approximately 2 weeks to rid him from the
George, the week of March 4th, I'm in trial, but I'm wide open.
March 11th. How about March 11th at 10 o'clock?
Yeah.
Do you have anything later that day?
What time is it?
Whatever the latest is, has. I don't want to, anyone here, but I have something in Oakland County today, so.
11th?
That'd be perfect.
March 11th at 11 o'clock. Court finds good cause for the adjournment.
will be reading him out.
Is that how we do it? Yes.
I'm gonna stop slipping. Prosecutor terms copies of these writs that are sent. Trying to say they might get the writs and not send them. That's what this is. So. Is the prosecutor or cook out there?
Yeah.
Um,
You want me to get it?
I'll cook. Okay, so I'm gonna.
No.
And then the burn. Yeah. Oh. Are you on? It's a CSC case, but it's still against us. But, so, attorneys on the attorney. Vanessa Hamilton. Okay. Those are, okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Hicks, you still there?
I am, Judge.
Okay, we're ready on York.
Calling case number 2306-010201 before the state of Michigan versus Mario York. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, second degree. Count 2, weapons, firearm, possession by felon. Count 3 and 4, weapons, felony, firearm. Defendant has a habitual offender, second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, may it please this honorable court. APA Jonathan Hitz appearing on behalf of the people, P85288.
And good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Kiana Frank with P73015 on behalf of Mr. Mario York. I'm not sure if he's on the Zoom or not.
No, it's not.
Your Honor, I did receive the discovery from the people in this matter. Mr. York is in MDOC. When I attempted to see Mr. York, he was moved to another MDOC location. So he was previously, I forgot where he previously was, but now he's in Ionia, which is where he was at, I'm sorry, he's in Livingston County before. And now he's in Ionia. We've contacted Ionia so that I could see if it's a possibility to schedule any type of video visit with him as a point of counsel, and I've been advised, no, all of this has to be in person. So I have to make some road trip. Yeah, I know. I have to make a road trip to Ionia in order to see him. We did initially mail out information to him, so I'm not sure if he received it in this switching of facilities. And for the record, I would waive his appearance for today's date. I do think, even from review of the discovery I have, and the fact that Mr. York appeared to be under a guardianship, and reviewing the discovery, I believe there's some serious competency issues with Mr. York, even without having a chance to speak to him, but reviewing the discovery, reviewing his probate history, I do believe a competency evaluation needs to be ordered. I think he might need to be written, well, he definitely needs to be written to Wayne County But at this point, that's kind of where I am. I need him right here, and he definitely needs competency.
So, I'm wondering how that works. Can I refer for a competency evaluation on his EEOC? Do I need to really hear first, then refer?
Well, consider how long it takes for competency reviews to occur. I think they can be done simultaneously because by the time the bridge is executed and he's brought here and held for this case, he can be held. It would be easier for the competency to be completed here because I'm not sure about the travel for forensic center out to Iowa.
And Judge, I'm fairly certain that he's being held in a psychiatric facility within MDOC. I think the Ionia facility is dedicated to individuals with mental health issues. I'm not sure of the procedure here, how it works, but given that the Forensic Center is a statewide agency, it's possible that they could complete the evaluation while he's still in the psychiatric facility and potentially receiving treatment there. But I obviously leave it to the court's discretion as to how you want to handle this.
I need him here though, Your Honor.
This is a case of first impression for me. I haven't had this situation before. What I will do is I will refer for a competency evaluation. We'll see if we can effectuate that while he's with EEOC. I don't have to wait here.
But if I may, he will still need to be right here anyway, because he has to be in person for his hearings. And it's difficult to even possibly represent him effectively if I can only do a road trip maybe once a month to see him, if that.
But I'll be ready here for what? Because he's not going to have a hearing. His next hearing date is going to be a competency hearing. That's for 3 months from now.
Okay. Alrighty.
So we will set the review date for it's going to be May 21st at 8:30.
That works for the people. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thanks, you too.
Thank you. Why is it so hot in this building?
Always.
Always.
But then I leave my rover because I'm cool. It's really because I'm hot. That sweater's not heavy.
I'm gonna go outside, I'm gonna leave.
Oh,
So
okay.
I didn't wanna have my coat and my blazer on,
Gotcha.
so.
All right. Have a great day. Stay safe.
You,
Judge, you got time to talk to Judge Jefferson about that Jasmine Bell case?
Yes.
Okay, Judge King will talk to Judge Jefferson. All right. Okay. We read your phone. Yes, I just. So. Thank you, I'm sorry.
So she's gonna keep her cases, but she's just going to defer to the.
We have to check here for and we list the house. Okay. Calling case number 2305-678501. It will say Michigan versus Tyrese Jones. Defendant is charged in count 1, explosive, still being intent to fight. Count 2, stalking aggravated. Defendant has a conviction for this notice. Looks like he has a count 4 also. Malicious destruction building 200 or more, but less than 1,000.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daniel Lynch, on behalf of the people, P84589.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nicole Smith, P62475, standing in for Hearing Mihas.
All right, so somebody remind me what this hearing is about.
Your Honor, it's my understanding that we have a date for a preliminary examination continuation on March 4th. We got a call that you were going to be out, and so we just need to adjourn the date.
That's okay. That's right. Yes, I'm not going to be here March 4th. So put that over to the following week. Be there to be convened for the parties. I'll make it. Starting with March 11th.
Could we do March 12th, Your Honor?
March 12th is the one on the side of it.
Okay,
March 12th, 14th.
could we do March 13th?
Yes, what time is your first semester?
Your Honor, anytime, Your Honor, is fine.
Okay, so I'll be first available time for inmate, which is 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So the matter will be adjourned to March 13th at 10 o'clock.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Hamilton. You ready on Cook? People, are you ready on Cook? Okay. Calling case 2455643, people of the state of Michigan versus Dwayne Antoine Cook, defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, third degree force or coercion. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, assault with intent to commit sexual penetration. Count 3, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, arrest, murder by strangulation. Count 4, child abuse, fourth degree. Count 5, domestic violence. Defendant has an additional term of second offense. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Dinah Lynch on behalf of the people, P 84589.
And Vanessa Hamilton, PA 2107, on behalf of Mr. Dwayne Cook, who stands to my left, which is Amy.
Today is the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the people are unable to proceed with the prosecution of the defendant as the complaining witness is not present.
And we would request dismissal on that basis, Your Honor.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
Ms. Hamilton, I need to dismiss the order.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for invading city of Gilbert on that day. Can we do it on Friday instead? Like Jones. We move it to the 15th instead, possibly.
Okay, I agree.
The 13th. Yeah.
Fifteenth at 10:30.
That works. Thank you, Your Honor. I apologize.
I appreciate the information. Thank you too. All right. We're down to 10:30.
So, what the business is happening to you, first, is there a? I have been there. She has to. Okay. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sorry, just one of the words. That's all right. I'm done. Sure. Okay. So then you run back and go, that's $100, your charger. Yeah, but that's what that's. You can't have any ports at all. So why? It's not back all the way, drop off the charger. Actually, which door did you go through the side? No, the main general one. Oh. Attorneys go to the side one. Go to the side one. I haven't been here since. Yeah, go to the side one. Yeah, it's much easier. You don't have to take your belt. Exactly. Right. So, I know, I saw that, yeah. Very good. It's a Google. Google, okay. Yeah. What's the name of it? No, you don't. The fourth. That's okay, but yeah, it should be on the state bar association, which is right there. Yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So just need to bring it in. Yeah.
to Maple Street.
Yeah, let's wait till 30. You can always go to the side door.
Get ready.
Uh-huh. They didn't tell you, did you tell them you were an attorney?
Oh, the first time I was very
So you
first
look
person.
like it.
I get it. My fault when I'm not fully up,
That's all right.
attuned to the work process. And I get it. No reason whatsoever.
No. Dominic Howard for cases. I talked to this. I've never seen. He wrote. I know. Oh, it's. Yeah, it's. It took a year. Stagger. I don't know. She told me I had to test it. She's not tested. Yeah, but they just talk. He's like. I said. Yeah. I mean, at least you're alive. At least you're alive. I did get an email from Sean, 30 minutes ago. So. How dare she? She's a Trump student. The more I just show his job, the more I get to make this job, you're up to. There's up to 11 for these cases.
Jasmine, do you want her actually here? For her hearing? At 1:30, you want her here?
Yeah.
Thank you very
Are we ready on the budget?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ready, Ron? Calling case 245543, State of Michigan versus Jeremy Allen Puckett. Defendant is charged in count 1 domestic violence, third fixed notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor, and to your son, Diane Lynch, on behalf of the people, P 84589.
Joseph Rosa on behalf of and presence of defendant Jeremy Allen Puckett, P56461.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Joseph Villarosa. Oh, I'm sorry.
Jeremy Allen Puckett. So here's the date, time, set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the people are unable to proceed with prosecution of the defendant as the complaining witness is not present.
This time, Your Honor, we move for dismissals.
So ordered, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. I just dismiss the order.
Yes. Meg Brush?
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you as well. Yeah.
Stanford.
Stanford. Did you change positions up?
Yeah, I'm in child abuse now. So.
Oh.
I haven't been there too long, just changed over in the fall. So it's like just moved to that unit and then just had our second kid.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
Girl or girl?
Girl. So we got two now.
Okay.
Just had her right before Christmas. So kind of on light duty a little bit, so I'm still getting my feet wet in the new unit.
Okay.
That's just as good.
It was dismissed.
Ms. Quick here.
I hadn't seen her yet, Judge.
James Raymond Stanford. Calling case 2455501 for the state of Michigan versus James Raymond Stanford. In this charge in common with assault with intent to do rape, violent crime, arrest, murder, or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence, third offense notice. He also has case 2455496, charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, 17 years of age or older. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, third degree, person under 13, criminal sexual conduct, third degree, person 13 through 15.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jacob Bloomers on behalf of the PKP 77307.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service 5 Cheryl Pitt, PA3973 on behalf of James Stanford.
Your name for the record, sir?
James Stanford.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
How many witnesses will there be?
One, maybe two.
In which case, are you proceeding one first?
Let's start with the GBH, Judge.
That would be case number 2455501. Yes, sir. And then once again, it's charged in count one, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, arrest, murder, by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence, third offense. Any preliminary matters you'd like to begin with before you call witnesses?
Each order of sequestration, Judge.
Ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness in order to log off.
I'm just going to give the call to Sean.
Good morning. Please step forward. Give your name and the spelling of your name to the young lady seated over here. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. A nice and loud speaking to that microphone and be to your left once you sit down. In fact, you can pick the base of that up and put it in your lap so you can speak directly to the microphone, okay? Go ahead and pick it up. Sure. Okay, begin when you're ready.
Good morning, Ms. Wheeler. Tell us your full name again.
Keisha Wheeler,
And Ms. Wheeler, how old are you?
14.
You understand the difference between truth and a lie,
Yes.
and you understand that you're under oath to tell the truth here today.
Yes.
And just like you're doing now, it's important that if you're asked a yes or no question, make sure you answer yes or no.
Try not to blow into the mic for us, okay?
Make sure you answer yes or no, don't just shake your head and say, things like that. You understand that?
Okay.
If I ask you a question you don't understand, please let me know you don't understand. Does that make sense?
Yes.
If I ask you a question, and you don't know the answer, just tell me you don't know. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. You can repeat something, let me know. Anything like that, okay?
Okay.
So Ms. Wheeler, I want to take you back to January 5th or January 25th this year. Do you recall that date?
Yes.
Did something out of the ordinary happen on that day?
Yes.
Could you tell me in just one sentence what it is that happened out of the ordinary? You got choked up? Okay. So can you tell me, were you choked by another person? So why you say you got choked? Did someone else choke you?
Yes.
Okay, and what is that individual's name?
James Stanford.
Okay. How do you know Mr. Stanford?
My mom, my friend.
Okay, how long do you think you
For years.
if you saw him in the courtroom today, would you recognize him?
Yes.
Could you, do you see him in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Could you just please point to him and tell the court what he is wearing?
Wearing green and white.
Let the record reflect the witness identify the person defending. So noted. So, Ms. Wheeler, you said that Mr. Stanford choked you. Where did this happen?
My mom put me building.
Okay, and where is that?
Where is it?
You said Woodmere?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is that in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
Okay. Who all lives there?
Me, my siblings, my mom, and her boyfriend.
Okay, and you say her boyfriend, is that Mr. Stanford?
Yes.
How long has he been living there?
2 years.
2 years, okay. And was he living there full time during those 2 years?
Yes.
So, can you tell me, how did it come about that he choked you? What was happening before he choked you?
He was playing around with water in his hand, and I was asleep. When he got mad, because I didn't want to play around. And then he left my room, smacked the trash off the door, and was getting mad.
Okay, he was getting mad. Why was he getting angry with you?
Because I didn't want to play.
Okay. Did you guys have an argument?
No.
Okay. Did you talk, what did he say to you? Do you remember?
Well, I was walking out the room, and he said, "Job, be telling me that job."
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Yeah.
You use the exact words he did. So,
Yeah, bitch, just tell me that job.
okay. Said that to you?
Yes.
And this was just about you not wanting to play with him?
Yes, but he had to water me.
Okay. Did you guys argue about anything else?
No.
Okay. So, after he said, what you just said, what happened next?
He was pacing down the hallway, and my sister was trying to go pick up the trash. She told her not to.
Okay. What happened next?
And then I started picking up the trash, and he came back and pushed my face, and I almost fell back.
Okay. So you say he pushed your face. How did he do that exactly?
So I was sitting on my knees, and he felt the sound like he sounded like this. He jumped and just like that.
Okay, so am I correct in saying he pushed your face with his open hand?
Yes.
Okay, and you say you did fall over almost.
Almost.
Okay, what happened next?
And then I got up, picked up the trash, and I went to the kitchen to try to grab the vacuum stuff. And he followed me there.
Was he saying anything during this time?
No.
Okay. So you said you went to the kitchen. What happened next?
And he was following me. He stood in the dining room, and he looked at me, and then he walked up to me and choked me.
Okay. Did he say anything before he choked you?
It's the same thing. He said, "Yeah, you got me asked up," and he was like, "You think I'm a joke?"
Okay. Now you say he choked you. How did he choke you?
So Miss Pam.
Okay. So did he use one hand or both hands?
One.
And do you recall if it was the right or the left?
It was the left.
Where did he put his hand?
On my neck.
Did he only use his hand to choke you?
No.
Okay, so what else? What else? Did he use?
He used the hoodie.
And is that a hoodie? So we're talking about a hooded sweatshirt, correct?
Mhm.
Is that something you were wearing, or was it just an article?
A clothing he brought put on.
Okay, so he was holding a hooded sweatshirt. How exactly did he use that to choke?
So he was twisting basically holding it.
Okay.
And he grabbed it and put it on my face.
So he had it over your over your face. And you said you couldn't breathe when he was over your face. How long did that?
Sure.
Now, when he had his hand on your neck, were you able to breathe at that time?
No.
Do you recall how long that went on for?
No.
So you, just so I'm clear, hand on the neck that happened first and then the sweatshirt, is that correct? Okay. So yes?
Yes.
Thank you, Judge. And so after the sweatshirt, what made him stop?
He was, I think he said me, oh, so we were falling backwards into the bathroom.
Okay.
And he let go. Okay. And I broke the beginning.
I didn't hear you.
We were both falling backwards, and I had hit the door. He let go, and I was running out. And then he let go.
Okay, so then he stopped.
Yes.
Okay. What happened? What did you do immediately after that?
I stood in the hallway trying to catch my breath.
All right. What happened next?
He let go and I was.
All right. And what did you do?
I went to the county.
Okay. Did you tell anyone this happened?
My sister and my mom was right there.
Did they see it happen?
Yes.
Okay. Were the police called?
Yes.
You know, called.
My mom told me.
So the police arrived at the scene. Did you talk to them?
Yes.
Okay. And were you also taken to a children's hospital for an exam?
Yes.
And no more questions, Judge.
Cross-examine.
Hi, Ms. Wheeler. I have a few questions for you as well. And the same kind of rules apply, right? If you don't understand my question or it's confusing, just let me know and I'll ask about it, okay?
Okay.
Who brought you to court here today?
My auntie.
Your auntie? Is your mom here too?
Yes.
What about your grandma?
No.
Now you said in your house on the 25th, you were with Mr. Stanford?
Yes.
And your mom?
Yes.
And your siblings, right?
Yes.
And how many siblings were there in the house that day?
Yes. Four of us.
Four of you? Including you? Is that yes?
Yes.
And you said your mom was there too, right?
Yes.
And Ms. Wheeler, you have your own phone, is that correct?
Yes.
How old were you when you got it?
13.
Your mom brought it for you, is that right?
Yes.
You carry it with you to school?
Yes.
And you carry it when you go to see your friends?
Yes.
You can send texts on that phone?
Yes.
How about phone calls? Can you make phone calls?
Yes.
Can you access apps on that phone?
Yes.
Like Instagram?
Yes.
Do you have an Instagram account?
No.
What about Snapchat?
Yes.
You have a Snapchat account? TikTok?
Yes.
You have a TikTok account?
Yes.
Now, would you say that the only time you don't have that phone is if it gets taken away?
Yes.
And that's, I'm getting there, Your Honor. Couple more questions, just for the foundation. It's taken away when you get in trouble at home, is that right?
Yes.
And is it Mr. Stanford that takes that phone away?
Yes.
Now, on the 25th, you said that Mr. Stanford and you got into an argument.
Yes.
And that was, were you in like the living area? Like the living room hallway area?
Yes.
You were not in your bedroom?
No.
Or you're not in the kitchen?
No.
Is it like, when you walk in your apartment, is there an entryway or do you walk right into the living?
You walk right into the living room.
And is that where you were with Mr. Stanford?
No, we were in the hallway.
In the hallway, and the hallway leads between the entry and the main living room and the bedrooms, or
No, the bedroom in the back.
bedroom in the back? Okay. Whose bedroom was it?
My mom and my brother.
Mom and your brother's bedroom? Okay. Is that yes?
Yes.
And so your testimony was that you were initially asleep, is that correct?
Yes.
And Mr. Sanford tried to wake you up?
No, yeah, with water in the tube.
Okay, like sprinkling it?
Mhm.
And for the
Yes.
record, I'm kind of using jazz fingers to
Yes.
note the sprinkling, except you agree that that's what happened?
Yes.
Okay. Now, after that, you said that you and Mr. Stanford began arguing.
We were arguing, he was yelling.
He was yelling at you. He was also yelling at you about some things that he found in your phone, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Now, you didn't have your phone at this point, correct?
Yes.
It had already been taken away from you?
Yes.
About how long before this date had you taken it?
After Christmas.
So almost a month?
Yes.
And he was mad at you because he took your phone away because he found some text messages in that phone that made him angry. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And he was yelling at you about that on the 25th also.
Yes.
There were messages in that phone from a 40-year-old man, correct?
No.
From an older man?
39.
39-year-old man.
Yes.
Okay. That made Mr. Stanford angry, fair to say?
Yes.
There are pictures of that man in your phone too, right?
No.
No pictures at all?
Not that I know.
Okay. So fair to say when Mr. Stanford found those messages, he lost his temper?
Yes.
He yelled?
Yes.
He got really loud?
Yes.
And you said that he put his hand on your face?
On his hand. Well, he jabbed
With like the palm of his hand? Okay, and pushed you back?
Yes.
Okay. Now, what were you wearing? Were you wearing a hoodie as well?
No.
Were you wearing just a t-shirt?
A t-shirt and some jogging.
Okay. Now later when you talked to the police, you were wearing a hoodie, correct?
Yes.
And so you put that on later?
Yes.
And you said eventually Mr. Stanford picked up a hoodie?
Yes.
It was his hoodie, you said?
It was my hoodie
Your
that
hoodie.
he was wearing.
Sorry?
It was my hoodie that he was wearing.
It was a hoodie of yours that he was wearing?
Mm-hmm.
He took it, did he take it off of his body then?
He picked it up from somewhere, I'm not sure where he picked it up from.
So he wasn't wearing it at this time?
Yes, he was wearing it.
Okay. What color was that hoodie?
Black and white.
Did you show that hoodie to the police when they came?
No.
No, the police did eventually come, right?
Yes.
And they asked you what happened?
Yes.
And you told them that Mr. Stanford slapped your right cheek, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, with an open palm?
Yes.
Okay. The police, they didn't call EMS, right?
No.
You weren't bleeding anywhere?
No.
You didn't have any injuries?
My jaw was messed up.
Your jaw was messed up?
Yes.
You didn't tell the police that though, right?
No.
Okay. Your clothing wasn't ripped?
No.
Or torn? You didn't receive any medical treatment that afternoon?
No.
The police didn't take any photos of injuries?
No.
And you didn't show them any injuries?
My cheek.
Okay.
Yeah.
They didn't take any pictures of it?
No.
Okay. After the police left, did you speak with anybody else about what happened?
No.
You stayed at the house, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Eventually, did you speak with the CPS worker?
Yes.
And when was that?
On 28th of December.
Was that not at your house?
No.
Was that at the hospital?
The hospital and in my grandmother's house.
At your grandmother's house? I believe you testified a few minutes ago that you went to the hospital, right? That was the following day?
Yes.
That was on the 26th?
Yes.
Your mom took you?
Yes.
And I believe you had previously stated in your forensic interview that you went to the hospital to get your finger looked at. Is that right?
Yes.
You told the forensic interviewer that you had been in a car accident a couple days before?
Yes.
Okay. And that you were at the hospital to get that finger checked out?
No, I was supposed to get a checkup, but I didn't want to get a checkup too.
Okay. You were supposed to get a checkup, like a scheduled, like physical?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay, so that was planned before the 25th?
No.
No. Okay, so the reason you went was because of the incident?
Yeah.
The night before, okay. Were you told to go to the hospital by the CPS worker?
Yes.
Okay. Did they look at your finger?
No.
Did your finger need medical attention?
They said I pulled a muscle that made my ankle numb.
And that was from a car accident?
Yes.
I don't have anything wrong.
Can you redirect?
No, you're right, Judge.
Thank you. You may step down. Any other witnesses for the people?
Not in this case.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
No witnesses, Your Honor.
Your Honor, this time people are providing more update counsels, right?
We're going to object generally to the find over. I believe that ultimately this is probably going to be an issue of credibility for the fact finder.
The court didn't find anything inherently incredible about the witness's testimony. She indicated that the defendant not only put his hand around her throat to the point where she was not able to breathe, but also tied a hoodie around her throat, around her face, to where she was unable to breathe as well. The court finds people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the warrant. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this defendant. And it will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court, Criminal Division for further proceedings. Is arraigned on the information date and time will be February 28th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Bound. Okay. You calling case 2455496, people in the state of Michigan versus James Ray Williams Stanford. Defendant is charged in this case with count 1 criminal sexual conduct, first degree person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Count 2 criminal sexual conduct, third degree person 13 through 15. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jacob Lewis on behalf of P77307.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Show Quick, P83973 on behalf of James Stanford, who's also present.
Are we ready to proceed in this matter as well?
Yes, Judge, people are ready, a couple preliminary matters, I guess, order sequestration, so facts, and then, just speaking with defense, parties are going to stipulate for the purpose of the same that, the defendant, James Stanford, is, 34 years old, his birthday is September 10th, 1989.
So stipulated for exam purposes.
For exam purposes, yes, Judge.
So receives that stipulation.
Judge, so at this point, people will call, Shannon.
Okay. Okay, just like last time, you have you raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you. Please retake the stand. Have you open mic, just like that. You may begin when you're ready.
Ma'am, first witness.
Sure.
Good morning, Ms. Wheeler. Could you just tell us your name? Ma'am?
Keisha Miller,
And Ms. Wheeler, how old are you?
14,
What's your date of birth?
08, 21,
And I want to talk to you, we discussed another incident that happened back in January. Just a minute. When that incident happened, you testified about going to Children's Hospital for exam. Recall that?
Yes.
Do you recall when that exam was taking place, whether you mentioned some things in the past that had happened?
Yes.
Okay, and could you tell us just in one sentence what it is that you told them happened in the past?
I was being touched with my mom.
Okay, and when you say your mom's boyfriend, is that Jake Stanford?
Yes.
Okay. So, again, you know, how long have you known Mr. Stanford?
5 years.
And could you please just point to him again and tell us, So, you told this to, who did you first tell this to? Had you ever told anyone about this before then?
No,
You told me about brother. What's his name?
Sarah Shaw.
Can you say that first name again?
Sarah Shaw.
Can you spell that for us?
TERLYSHAWN.
So, may I ask you just, why it is that you decided to tell the folks in the hospital about this?
They had asked me to take me in the hospital because I had.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand. Can you start over?
They asked me if I did anything in the hospital. And then I had.
I'll stop you there. When you say they asked you if you did anything in the past, what do you mean? Clarify.
Sexual.
Okay. Say they asked you if you had been sexually active in the past month. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so what did you tell them?
I told them no, but I was being touched by James Stanford.
Okay. So is that something that had happened one time or more than one time?
More than once.
Okay. Can you tell me how old were you the first time?
11.
And do you recall, you said you were 11, correct?
Yes.
Do you recall where that first time occurred?
I don't know, so that we were living at.
Okay, the hotel you were living at, do you happen to remember the name of that hotel?
No.
Okay. Do you recall whether that hotel was in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
Okay. And you said we were living there, was who all was living
My mom was the place in James Stanford.
there? You were all living there, yeah. All right, so how this person's
And I understood.
so you said the first incident happened at this hotel when you were 11, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
We were getting ready for bed and we are on the team. And I woke up sitting on my neck was on.
Okay. And when you pulled your underclothes down, where were you?
Next to my sister.
Okay. Were you in bed on the floor?
In bed.
Okay. How many beds were there? This is
Two.
Two. And so who all was in bed here?
Me and my sister, my other brother.
So three in that bed. You said you started pulling your underclothes down. What happened next?
He forced himself into a
And when you say he forced himself, it's important here, just for clarity, that we use scientific terms. You take science at school?
Yes.
Okay, so you know what I mean when I say scientific terms?
Yes.
Okay, so when you say he forced himself inside, what part of him did he force inside? And what part of you did he force inside? And what part of you did he force inside? I'm sorry, you said? What would be the scientific term for the part of you that he forced inside?
Okay, use the unscientific term.
Yeah, so just tell me in your own words first, what part of your body?
The primary.
Okay. Was it your anus?
No.
Okay. Was it your vagina?
Yes.
Okay. So we agree that vagina would be a scientific term.
Yes.
Okay. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay. So when he did that, how long did that go on for?
Not that long, because I like give out the streets.
What did you do after that?
I tried to get something on with me.
Did you tell anyone what happened?
No.
Did anyone else wake up? What happened?
My brother.
Is that what happened with you?
No.
Did he say anything?
It's actually really strong.
Did you tell him? So at that time, did you tell anyone what had just transpired?
No.
Now, you said this happened more than once, correct? Let's move all the way to what would be the very last time. Do you recall when that was?
It was football pursuits.
Okay. And now you say that was, you're certain that was before Christmas?
Like the last time it happened?
Yes.
That was on the 31st.
Well, yeah, so that's what I'm asking, what is the very last time? So that was, you said that 31st?
Yeah.
Okay. That's December 31st of
2022.
So how old have you been?
14.
Where did that very last time
And my mother's car.
happen? Okay. And where was the car located?
Apart by my grandmother's house.
Okay. Was it by your grandmother's house?
Yes.
And where did your grandmother?
53 Westford.
Is that in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
So can you tell me what happened in that instance?
He was talking to me. We stopped the car at the park. And he was like, "You want to be a?" He was like, "You want to?" He was like, "Take your glove off and go to the corner." He was like, "Running." I was like, "No, I don't want you." And I sat there and he said,
Before he said that, you want you home, you guys talking about something? You had a discussion, what was going on? That's
I can't hear you.
we parked at a park before we said it.
okay. And was there anyone else in the car?
No.
So you said he told you to take all your clothes off. Did you do that?
No.
Okay, so what happened next?
And then he told me he was like, "Clear pins on the backseat."
So, I'm sorry.
He told me to pull my pants down and get in the backseat.
Okay. And did you?
Yes.
Okay.
And then he was yelling at me. He told me to lay on my back.
Where was he? Was he in the front seat or the back seat?
He was in the driver's seat.
Okay. So when you got in the back, is he still in the front?
Yes, and so he got turned all over the seat.
So he got in the back seat. I'm sorry.
You told me to get on top of them.
Okay, and what did you, okay, you got on top of him, what happened? You got on top? Were any parts of your bodies touching?
Yes.
What parts?
Just
His penis in your vagina, so was his penis inside of your vagina when
Yes.
you're on top of him? Okay. Do you recall, how long that lasted for?
No.
Was there movement during that?
Yes.
Okay, do you recall, you know what I mean when I asked, if he ejaculated?
No.
You don't know what that means? So how, you don't recall how long that lasted? So how did it stop?
When I was crying,
Okay.
it was like, just make me happy and I'm crying. And it was crying.
Told you what?
To move.
Okay, so, to like move to get off him or? what?
Yes, to get out the car.
Okay, so did you?
Yes.
Right, like after you got off.
Back to the one.
Now, talk about those two incidents. Were there any other incidences last year? You don't recall any other instances in 2023?
Can't hear you speak to the mic.
The incidents that happened in 2023 was the 31st and the other times were those people are session.
Do you recall any incidents in particular?
No.
Motion is for the question.
Cross-examine.
No, Ms. Wheeler, you said that your mom and your grandma brought you to court today, right?
No.
No, well, you came with your grandmother, right?
No. My aunt.
I'm sorry, your aunt. Thank you. And your mom was with her, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did you talk to them about this before?
No.
Did you talk to anybody about coming to court today?
No.
Your aunt. But how long ago did you talk to your aunt?
My mom had called her and told her that I had 4 issues.
Okay. How long ago was that? I want to take you back. You just testified that you made these allegations while you were at the hospital, right?
Yes.
And you were at the hospital the day after you were in an argument with Mr. Stanford, right?
Yeah.
And you were getting checked over? Okay. And we talked about this a minute ago when you were on the stand. But one of the reasons why Mr. Stanford was angry was because of the text messages that he found on your phone, correct?
Yes.
Text messages between you and a 39-year-old man?
Yes.
Now, this is the man that you have said you were in a relationship with, right?
No.
No, you've never said that?
No.
No, okay. Did you go to this man's house?
Yes.
Yes. And you go for in rides with this man's car? You don't go in this man's car? Okay. You don't have permission to go to this man's house, right?
Objective relevance is
Oh, Judge, is absolutely relevant. Ms. Wheeler has potentially motive to lie about what's going on to deflect scrutiny away from a relationship with this 39-year-old man that really Mr. Stanford found out about, was disciplining her for it. And it goes to her motive to divert attention away and to lie.
Getting dangerously close to.
I don't intend to ask any questions that would violate any statutory provisions. Thank you. This man, he lives near you?
No.
No, he doesn't. How do you get to his house?
One of my friends was sent over.
I can't hear you.
One of my friends will send it over for me.
One of your friends would do what?
Send it over or he'll come pick me up.
He will come pick you up. So you will drive with him,
Yes.
and he will take you back to his house?
Yes.
Will you stay the night there?
No.
Okay. And again, you don't have permission to be there, correct?
Right.
Your mom doesn't know about this?
No.
And Mr. Sanford found out about it when he was looking for your phone?
Yes.
Okay. You threatened to run away when your mom found out about this?
No.
When she tried to discipline you for this?
No.
You've never told your mom that you would leave?
No.
Okay. When you would get in trouble for things like this, would you have to answer to Mr. Sanford? Would he be the one to punish you?
Yes.
We also skipped school to be with this man?
Yes.
Mr. Sanford found out about that too, right?
No.
No? Would you say that Mr. Sanford gets angry easily?
Yes.
He has temper?
Yes.
Does he yell often?
Yes.
At you?
No, my little brother.
At your brother? Okay. What about your mom?
Yes.
You see your mom and Mr. Sanford argue?
Sometimes.
Is that upsetting to you?
Yes.
Did you think at some point that your mom and Mr. Sanford should break up?
Yes.
You wanted them to break up?
Yes.
Did you say that Mr. Sanford punishes you more than your mom does?
No.
No. You care to say you wanted Mr. Sanford to move out of the apartment?
Yes.
You said that when you were at the hospital, you told was it a nurse that came in and was doing the examination?
Yes.
Okay. And I think I heard you say also that you told LaShawn Wheeler?
Yes.
And was that to you?
My little brother.
And how old was he?
12.
And when did you tell LaShawn?
2021.
So years ago.
Yes.
And you would have been 10 at that time?
Yes.
After you made this allegation at the hospital, did somebody else come in and interview you?
Yes.
Was that, did they say that she's a psychologist, or did she tell you what her title was?
She told me she worked for CPS.
She works at CPS, okay. Was that the only other person you talked to while you were at the hospital?
No, I spoke to the psychologist.
Okay. So you talked to a CPS worker and then the psychologist came in?
No, the psychologist came in and then she told me she was in the CPS worker.
Okay, and then the CPS worker came in and also
Yes.
took some notes?
Yes.
Okay. Did the police at some point come in and talk to you too?
They didn't talk to me, they talked to my mom.
Okay. Your mom was with you at the hospital, right?
Yes.
Were there any other family members with you?
My sister, my grandmother.
Your sister? Which sister?
My older sister.
She's 20, is that right?
Yes.
What's her name?
Caitlin.
Caitlin. At any point, have you gone to speak with a therapist about what happened?
It's a kid.
Okay, that was the forensic interview that you did?
Yes.
That was just a couple of days after the hospital, is that right?
I think the day after.
After you made these allegations with Mr. Sanford, fair to say your mom broke up with him? After you made these allegations about Mr. Sanford, your mom broke up with him, right?
No.
No? Well, they're broken up now, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Did she tell you that they were broken up?
No.
No. How did you find out?
I didn't find out until I started applying to agents for me that when I was talking to James Stanford. And then she stopped because she was in trouble.
And so you moved in with your auntie?
Yes, when it was
When did you move in with your auntie?
I'm not sure.
Was it right after you made this allegation?
No.
Was it a week after?
Yes.
Now, you're in 8th grade currently, is that right?
Yes.
Is that Amelia Earhart?
Yes.
That's middle school, right?
Yes.
Is it like 6th, 7th, and 8th grade?
It's from pre-K to 8.
Okay. How do you get to school? And, and you also take the bus home?
Yes.
At what time do you get home?
When is that move?
Who she's around and, what time she gets home, who's at the house when she gets there, who would be potential witnesses? I want to know what time, my next question is what time does she get home, and then who's at home when she arrives?
It sounds terrible, really, to ask questions related to the thing that else was around the time. I don't know the time she arrived home from school at the time.
Who's generally home when you get?
My mom and my baby sister, my brother.
Your mom, does your mom work?
No,
And when did she stop?
the first time I left the house. Okay, in September.
September of 2023?
Yes.
Okay. She was working before that.
Yes.
Was she working during the day while you were at school?
Night.
Nights. You spend a lot of time at your grandmother's house?
No.
No. What about at your aunt's house?
No.
Okay, I have a few questions about the allegations that you're making. Now we're talking about an instance on December 31st, right?
Yes.
And you said that you were in a car with Mr. Sanford?
Yes.
Where were you coming from?
It was early in the morning. We need something to arrive.
Early in the morning, like before sunrise?
6 or 7.
And what time of year, I'm sorry, 31st, so it was 6 or 7 in the morning, you said?
Yes.
You got in the car with them
Yes.
at the apartment in Woodmere?
Yes.
And where did you drive?
So part by my grandmother's house.
Where does your grandmother live?
5344 Matthew Road.
And how long does it take to drive there from mom's house?
I'm not sure.
More than 5 minutes?
Yes.
More than 20 minutes?
I'm not sure.
And is it a parking lot at this park? So where did the car stop?
It was part of the park. It was the main street. It's actually in our house.
And so the car was parked where?
On the side street.
On the side street? And there's no houses there?
It looked like the abandoned house.
And were you in the front seat or were you in the back seat?
Front.
What kind of vehicle was this?
Dodge Journey.
Is that an SUV?
Yes.
So there's 2 seats in the front.
2 seats in front, 2 seats in back.
So there's 3 rows and there's 3 seats in the second row, you said?
Yes.
And then 3 in the back.
Yes.
And where were you seated?
In the front.
And at some point you said you moved to the back?
Yes.
Okay. And where in the back seat did you go?
The first, no, the second.
Were you seated facing forward?
Yes.
Okay. And I think you testified that Mr. Stanford also got in the back seat of the car?
Yes.
Okay. And how was he positioned?
He was sitting forward.
He was sitting forward? Also on the seat?
Yes.
So he was next to you?
Yes.
And he was like that the whole time?
No.
Okay, where did he move after that?
No, he told me to.
He told you to move, and you moved where?
On top of it.
Okay. Facing him? No, I think the prosecutor asked you about a word that you weren't clear on, and the word was ejaculate.
Yes.
Know that. Do you remember if anything came out of Mr. Stanford?
Yes.
Yes, something did come out?
Yes.
Okay. And what did he do after that?
He told me that I told you to get up.
Pardon me?
He told me to get up.
He told you to get up. Okay, and then what happened?
And that's when we got off the car.
He just pulled his pants up?
Yes.
Yes, and then got in the front seat?
Yes.
And where did you go? No. And where did you drive after that? Yes, we drove. Where did you drive to? Back home. And who was there when you got there? My mom was sitting. And did you testify about a second time in the car? It happened once. I believe you testified that Mr. Stanford moved in with you all about 2 years ago? Yes. Okay, so you've been here 12? Yes. And were you living in the Woodmere apartment building when he moved in with you? Yes. So he was not living with you when you were at the hotel? We were living all okay. So he's been living with you for longer than 2 years? No, just for 2 years. He lived in the apartment building for 2 years. Okay. Before then, you were at the hotel? Yeah. And he was not with you then? He was in there. Okay. When you were staying in the hotel, you said you were 11? Yes. That was, so that was about 3 years ago? Yes. And you were, was that a one-room hotel room? Yes. Like a bedroom and a bathroom? Yes. And you were with your mom? Yes. And your siblings? Yes. How many siblings were there? 5. 5 of you? Yes. 2 beds? Yes. So how many of your brothers and sisters were sleeping in the bed with you? 2. 2. And then 3 of the children were sleeping with mom? No. Okay, where was everybody else? They made a couple of. Okay. Your mom was in the other bed? Okay. Now, told folks before that you woke up when you saw on this day when you saw Mr. Stanford move to the bathroom. Is that right? Yes. And then his movement to the bathroom is what you woke you up. Yes. Okay. Were you asleep until then? I was sleeping until I heard the bathroom door shut, and I tried to get up and your door was locked? My underwear. Oh, underwear was locked. Okay. So you don't have any recollection of what happened to get the underwear off? No. Okay. You and your mom are close? Yes. You've always lived with her until recent, is that right? Yes. You're not afraid of her, are you? No. Love her? Yes. You trust her? Yes. You didn't tell your mom ever that Mr. Stanford attempted to put his penis in your vagina. You never told her about the hotel? No. You never told her about the car? No. She was home when you said that he would take you in the car. Is that correct? Yes. She was home when you come back? Yes. You also didn't tell her that you were seeing a 39-year-old man. Fair to say? You also said you have a 20-year-old sister, right? Yes. Does she live in the apartment I live here? Yes. She's not related to Mr. Stanford. No. And you're close with her too, right? Yes. You love her? Yes. You trust her? Yes. She's also kind of like a best friend to you? Definitely. Like second mother? And you never told her any of that station? Is that no? You're close with your grandma? Yes. Close with your aunt? Yes. You didn't tell your grandma about these allegations? No. You didn't tell your aunt about these allegations? No. That's all.
Can you redirect?
Yes, gentlemen. Why didn't you talk about that? Scared of what? How do you?
I try to say something every time. I'll try to leave your meeting, or one time my mom was sick. And I tried to say something to her, and he called the door. Because he was beating my mom.
Now, let's go back to that incident with telling everybody. If you recall, when I was talking to you, you said that Mr. Stanford pulled your underpants down.
Yes.
And then you put your penis in your vagina.
Yes.
Specifying that? Okay, and then we just heard on cross, you were saying you were asleep and then you don't actually have. What's that?
I haven't remembered it even happened.
Okay, so when Ms. Quick asked you, if you were asleep and didn't have any recollection of that, you said that's correct. Is that not correct or is that correct? Well, so I'm just trying to make sure I understand, right? You said one thing to me, and then when we were talking with Ms. Quick, you said something else. So you told Ms. Quick that you were asleep and didn't have any recollection of your vagina. Remember just saying that?
Yes.
Okay, is that true?
No, it's not. I woke up and it was
I'm sorry, can you say that again, louder into the microphone?
I woke up and it was over.
Okay. Did you see with the lights on or off?
The TV was on.
Okay. Did you actually, so you saw him walking in place, right?
Yeah.
Were you conscious or awake at any point while as you testified to his vagina?
No.
Okay, so. Okay, anything like that ever happened to you before?
No.
At the time that this happened, can you describe how you physically felt? Scared?
Yeah.
Tell me how you physically felt, how your body felt.
I was in pain.
You were in pain?
Yeah.
Was there any bleeding?
No.
Where were you in pain at?
My stomach.
And you testified that you wanted the relationship between him and your mother to end. Why is that?
Because he was abusive.
Is that the only reason?
He was touching.
And he was touching.
Yes.
The first incident that this happened with Mr. Stanford and yourself, how old were you?
11.
11. Now, when did you start seeing this 39-year-old man?
When I turned 14.
Turned 14. I'm just a little bit confused because when you initially testified, the prosecutor was asking you questions about what took place, about the first time that you said he forced his penis into you. Remember telling me that?
Yes.
But now I'm hearing that you were asleep and you don't recall doing that. How do you know if he forced his penis into you?
Because I felt it.
You felt it when you were asleep? Did
Yes.
you wake up?
I woke up really, when I woke up, we got
But you felt it in your sleep?
Yes.
Now, that wasn't the first time, was it?
Yes, it was the first time.
That was the first time. That was the very first time that anything ever happened. And
Yes.
the subsequent times in the car, that was after this incident, right?
Yes.
Okay. Any questions based on my questions? No, Judge.
Just one. After you made this allegation at the hospital, did you tell them how your body was feeling?
No.
No. Did they do any kind of special exam on you?
Yes.
Yes. Do you remember what they called it?
No.
Was it like a sexual assault exam?
I think so.
Okay. That's all I have.
Thank you. You may step down. Any other witnesses for the people?
No further witnesses, Judge.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
No witnesses, Your Honor.
Pete?
Your Honor,
Oh, I have a question. You have criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, 17 years of age or older. Count two is criminal sexual conduct, third degree, person 13, 15. I have first and third.
Well, the first is for the incident she was talking about, she was 11, and then, which was under 13, and then this other incident, she's saying happened, she was 14. So that's key. So I can't.
Person under 13.
Yeah, I can't track that on. And, you know, getting to, at this point, based on the testimony, people are not asking the court to find over on count one. Based on the testimony that I heard, I don't think that I'm satisfied with the cause for this, making up the office of sexual penetration based on her testimony, what happened. As far as count two, the CRC third, people are find over.
Your Honor, my argument was going to be primarily with regard to count one, because her testimony is conflicting. I don't think my questions were confusing or certainly not intended to trick her to find out what she remembered because of statements she had made previously. And she confirmed that the original statements she made that she was asleep were, in fact, that was her testimony today. Although she had previously testified to something else when Mr. Bloomers asked her questions. I would think that that in and of itself should call her credibility question with regard to count one. I think without any physical evidence, forensic evidence, a description of allegations that are kind of confusing or contradictory, have a late disclosure. I think that there's some questions about her life and her relationships that bear more on the credibility and probably for a minor effect. Certainly, I think with regard to count one, there's not enough to find over.
Quite frankly, I'm surprised that the prosecution is not willing to bind over on count one, given that the witness testified that her underwear was down, that she felt penetration in her sleep when she woke up. The defendant was running out of her room and into the bathroom. I think that would be enough to bind over on count one, sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13. She indicated that she was, I think she said 11 at the time. There's been a stipulation that the defendant was at least 17 years of age or older. She indicated that initially she said that the defendant forced himself into her. On cross-examination, she told us quick that she was asleep during the time, but when she woke up, the defendant was running out of the room, but she did testify that her underwear were down, that she felt pain. Private there. This court was prepared to bind over on count one as well as count two. I found this witness to be very credible. She pretty much told us about this alleged relationship with this 39-year-old man. And I know that this relationship with this 39-year-old man came after these allegations of sexual contact with the defendant. This may be why she's even entertaining a 39-year-old man, because of the long-lasting effects that the sexual abuse has had on her. Her information that she gave was very detailed and descriptive information. She was candid about the relationship with the 39-year-old man who was picking her up from school. I want him in front of me too. You guys can find out who that is. But I doubt very seriously that this young lady is lying, that because of her relationship with this 39-year-old man, that she came in here and she told such detailed, descriptive, personal information about what the defendant allegedly did to her. She was visibly upset as she went to the courtroom about it too. Her testimony would be very credible.
Well, Judge, based on the court's recitation of facts, people outlined So is there gonna be no ruling at this point, people will find over on that count well?
I think it's there, criminal sexual conduct first between person and 13 and 17 years. And because I believe it's there and I believe the witness's testimony, the court is going to find over on count 1 and count 2, the court finding those charges for abuse of the city, the court finding probable cause to believe this could be committed. The defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court of Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be February 28th, 2024, at 9 o'clock a.m. File will be continued.
Yeah. I have this. I want people to see.
Marvin.
Yeah.
Thank you. You too. Are we holding on all 4 of these cases?
Yes, sir, Ben. If,
I don't think I have a choice.
Just sure you do.
Well, I inquired as to whether the people would permit a waiver, and I think they're insisting on.
You want to hold on all 4 cases? Just asking, not trying to change your mind.
may I speak to my, witness?
Sure.
Thank you.
Are there, is there just one witness in all 4 matters?
I think so.
She's insisting on hold.
I asked.
How are you doing, Brad?
I'm doing fine, thanks, Judge. How are you? Good. Is Mr. Martin, he's back. Okay.
No, he's on the way up.
Oh, he's on the way. Okay. Thanks.
They were sitting right there.
How many? All 4?
Wait.
Yes. Oh.
Yes, sir. Oh, she does, okay, yeah. Yeah.
Basically, to just make it off the record.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah, we can really remind them.
Yeah.
It's a big deal, yeah. No, listen, yeah, I don't like.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Funk.
Let me just make sure this is what he wants to do. Okay, so Mr. Martin, Find the papers in here, I'm not sure where they are. The exam waiver, yeah, where those live in the files. Okay, well, I can look through it, I just thought if you knew, thanks. Sorry, Judge, we're just trying to find the waivers.
Okay.
I mean, it's definitely the, like, area on the side of Washington, at the exam, in terms of, adding potential for this is the safer way, and also, in case we think that we might play out in the future, right, that's. I think you have the possibility of both of those happening. And a possibility that
Well, I believe you, but.
Sorry, I couldn't find all the papers. You good? I finally did, yes, they were all hiding. I'm good, thanks. Yeah, we're good. Thanks. Your turn.
Oh, good thing, okay, very good.
You know,
All right. Marvin Martin. Calling case 24-55515. People State of Michigan versus Marvin Eugene Martin III. Defendant is charged in this case with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence, aggravated second offense notice. Count 3, malicious destruction of building, $1,000 or more, but less than $20,000. Count 4, assault with dangerous weapon. He also has case 24-55516, charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence, second offense notice. Domestic violence and or knowingly assaulting a pregnant woman, second offense notice. In case 24-55518, charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence, second offense notice. Domestic violence and or knowingly assaulting a pregnant woman, second offense notice. And finally, case number 24-55514, charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, aggravated domestic violence, second offense notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Diana Lynch on behalf of the people, P84589.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jonathan Cohen, P86151. I'm appearing in person on behalf of Mr. Marvin Martin, who is present to my left in custody on all 4 matters. Mr. Martin, can you please state your
Marvin G. Martin III.
This date, time set for preliminary examination in all 4 matters. Will the people ready to proceed?
Here are Your Honor.
Ms. Cohen?
Your Honor, I believe my client wishes to enter a waiver of his right to have a preliminary examination in each of these 4 matters.
Sir, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. Put your hand up. Preliminary examination in all 4 matters by waiving the same that if you don't have one, you'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court if you stand charged with claim you want. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crimes you charged with were committed in the city of Detroit that was probably cause to be committed.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No, Your Honor.
Has anyone promised you?
No, Your Honor.
Are you waiving the right freely and voluntarily?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection from the people?
None, Your Honor.
Court finds defendants' waivers are made knowingly and voluntarily with freedom of will therefore find over all 4 matters from Wayne County Third Circuit Court. Criminal division for proceedings. This is granted all the information date and time will be February 28th, 2024, 9:00 a.m. Bob.
Yes.
I would like to ask that the defendant has no contact with the victim. At present, we are obtaining jailhouse calls as reported. There's at least 90 or 91 calls made to the defendant.
Sir, you understand you're not helping yourself by trying to contact the witness because if you try to contact her, she's going to tell. And that's not going to look very good for you. You understand? The rest of this is getting your phone privileges taken away from you. You don't want that, do you? Right, so no contact means no contact by way of you, any third party, text messages, voicemails, nothing, no social media, anything. Got it? All right.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
See you soon. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Green.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Send that email.
Okay.
Realize you.
Two.
Right.
Two, okay. Thank you. That's great.
That concludes the docket for today, folks. Hope to see you tomorrow, same bat station, same bat time.
Have a good day, everybody.
Thank you too.
Have a great day. Thank you. Good day, everyone. Thanks for everything.
Thank you. You as well.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We'll go with John.
Thank you, too, man. Appreciate you.